Hello, 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 hello. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday, and we, as always, have two topics. Who would have guessed? Of course, hope you had a great day. And welcome. Today, yesterday actually, we finished the first layer of armor for the character that we're currently working on. And today it is time to optimize the geometry. So, we want to pose him so we can add the rest of the geometry basically, or like the rest of the pieces to say it less technical, I guess. Yeah, we want to basically, now that we have the first layer, that is basically the symmetrical layer, now what we can do is we can pose the character so that we can then afterwards add the rest. For example, the belt or the cape, which of course isn't really symmetrical necessarily, or the hat. So we're gonna first, optimize the geometry, then we will pose the character, or we'll first apply a rig, we will pose the character, and then we're gonna go to the next layer of armor. I've tried a little bit around with how we can retopologize. Of course, we can always, retopologize manually. I think I want to speed it up a little bit. So today we're gonna use probably mostly automatic retopology, and then we're just gonna use, a few modifiers to, I guess, keep the shape that we had before, so that we don't lose any visual, the visual doesn't change, only the amount of geometry that we need to apply to the rig changes, which of course makes it way easier to move the character. So that's going to be today's topic. Maybe it didn't seem to take that long to optimize or to simplify the geometry, so maybe today we can even go to the next step, which would be rigging and then posing the character, so that we can then go into the next part tomorrow. We'll see. So first thing first, of course, if you see this as a video, there should be timestamps in the description, so you can hold on, let me switch the music. There you go. You can find timestamps in the description and also in the time-lapse in the timeline in this video, so that you can jump to these two topics. We not only have the good old optimization, where we're not going to only continue working on the character, we will also create the good old quick sketch. That's what we always do, and that's what we're going to continue to do. So we're going to begin with that 30-minute quick sketch, and then yeah, we're going to go over to the leather armor optimization. I'm fairly confident to fairly confident that we can today pose the character, but my predictions haven't been wrong for quite a while now, so I don't want to promise too much. We'll see. But now that we are ready to go with the first topic, let's get into here. There you go, Blender. Ooh. And today we have an interesting subject. You can see it down there, right there. Look at him. Look at this cute little frog. And yeah, we're not just gonna sculpt the frog, we're gonna give him an interesting pose. As you can see right there, the good old ballerina pose. And that's gonna be today's quick sketch. Yesterday, or we sculpted a few more like environments, I guess you could say, on this sphere basically. Yeah, today I wanted to do this. I just found this image randomly, and I thought it was pretty funny, so we're gonna do this today instead of like a nature sketch. So yeah, should be fun. I think everything's ready to begin actually, so we can go into it immediately. There's actually one thing that I wanted to try, although I don't know if it's actually if it would be that useful. So I thought about only using, no, that doesn't even work, right? No, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought about a different workflow, but I think we're gonna just stick with the one that we already have. I think that's the best one that we can use here. Okay, so everything's ready. We have the timer. There you go. You can't see it because I need to start it. Oh, I closed everything. I don't know why, but every time you just wiggle around a window, just everything else closes. There's probably some sort of way to deactivate that, but who has time to look that up? Okay, we can go and begin the quick sketch. Yeah, I think everything's ready. Yep, perfect. Okay, I would say quick sketch number 219 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go, perfect. Okay, let's begin. So of course, it is always good to begin with symmetry, because then you can at least double the speed at which you model. Welcome back, Ronak. Hope you enjoyed your time, not just your Tuesday, but the past few weeks. Hope you've enjoyed them. Hope you had a great few weeks, maybe some successful weeks, maybe some more recruitments, maybe not. Either way, hope it's been good. You've just joined for today's quick sketch. Isn't that exciting? It's such a rare occurrence that we do one of these. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Actually, no, I'm gonna look at this first because I think the face we can sculpt, symmetrical, so we can look at these realistic ones first, and then we can add the body later, or yeah, basically. There you go. You have left that job, okay. So because it was too much, or because you didn't feel too happy about it anymore, or I guess coaching in college, okay. So you coach a team in college, or is that like a I don't know, do you learn coaching in college? 10 hours a day? Well, that's quite a lot. I can imagine that there's really that much time left for anything else. Little nose right here in the front. And then we go to the side. Welcome back, whatever, I'm drunk. Still a funny name, I'm sorry. I don't want to make fun of you. No, just kidding, of course. Hope you had a great day. Hope you had a great Tuesday. There you go. Look at this frog that we're sculpting. You can't even see what the actual quick sketch will be in the end right now. Coaching like tuitions and studying? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine if you, have like work or like stuff you need to learn for 10 hours a day. I can imagine it being pretty draining, and you don't really want to do anything that kind of is work related afterwards. So I can imagine, CMA course, and I've joined tuitions for that. Okay. I'm gonna whatever I'm drunk probably doesn't know what CMA does, so do you mind explaining it? I of course know what it is, so I can imagine, I already know what it is, but for everybody to have context, would probably be a good way, good thing. Okay, let's go. I think the mouth is actually quite round. There you go. Good old eye here. Starts to look pretty good already. I like the start here. Look at those big eyes. Let's make them even bigger. First you go to college and then to coaching. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I want to give him a smiling face, or should he look very determined? I think both could look pretty cool. There you go. The back I think looks pretty just like how it is right now. It doesn't really have too much. Like a small horn or something here. No, I think it's just smooth, and then it just goes over to the body. Okay, Maybe we can even remove a little bit here. There you go. Perfect. Look at him. He needs to smile though. Oh, we need to enable front faces only. There you go. Clinical psychology. Oh, that sounds complex. Trying to be a doctor. Or, I mean, I guess you just don't have to be a doctor afterwards, I guess. Or do you? I don't even know. There you go. I don't want to spend too much time on the head, of course, because we need to do the full body. So I think what we can do is we can kind of give him this smiling face here in the end. And then we can give him this small little cheek here. Cheeky little cheek. Creeping up from the back. Okay. Maybe even going over to his eye. There you go. Might be a little bit too far back, we'll see. Well, okay. Got options? What are got options? Or good options, I guess you mean. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, everything you learn now, you can use later. So, you know, nothing really that you learn is, you know, wasted, except for maybe when you don't like doing it, you know. Doesn't really get you anywhere if you learn something that you don't like, so you're never going to use it later, you know. But if if you do stuff that you like and you're interested in, then it's always good to learn. Okay, let's go to the body. Maybe we can make it a little bit thinner. I think the head overall is a little bit, you know. Bring it closer together. There you go. Perfect. I don't know if that looks good. I'm on the fence. Ah, we'll keep it. Yeah, I think from the looking from the side, it looks pretty good. There you go. 2 options. Oh no, only 2. There you go. Let's get to the body. We're gonna begin with bean-shaped body. Upper body, or whatever you want to say. Well, no, it's really like the core. There you go. We have to just get any job, and then we try to be happy. I mean, if you want to, you could still, you know, do something different, I would imagine, right? Just because the culture says you have to do something like that doesn't mean you have to do it like that, you know? It's not like you know, you're forced to do it. I mean, maybe, I guess, hopefully not, you know? I can't really know to, like, completely, but I would imagine. Let's give him some small man boobs here. Let's see, like this. There you go. Okay. Maybe they're a little bit too... Actually, they need to go further back here. There you go. Perfect. Give him a little belly as well. You can see it in the reference as well. There you go. Okay. Connect the back a little bit better. Give it this rounded arch here. I just want to play games. I mean, don't we all just want to do that? Play games and create art. That's the dream. There you go. Okay. The body's there, but the rest is not. So how about we add the rest? We need to go out of symmetry mode, unfortunately. But that's okay. I'm gonna actually probably tilt the body as well, just a little bit. Like this. Oh, like this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just give him a slight tilt so that the leg can connect to the body or the hips a little bit better. There you go. And then the arm needs a small little shoulder here. There you go. Small little shoulder. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Do the same on the other side. Okay. Hope you don't have too stressful days ahead of you, Ronak. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day, of course. And yeah, thank you for coming by and chatting. Okay, so I'm gonna prepare the shoulders, or basically the connections to the core for the limbs, and then we're gonna add the limbs. Limbs, of course, are quite small or quite thin, let's say, so it could be a little bit harder to add them, or to, I guess, fine-tune them, but we'll see. There you go. I kind of want to move the crease here for the body connection to the head a little bit further back. I feel like this needs to be a little bit further back here. There you go. Smooth it out. We have 17 minutes left. Should be good enough. I think that looks pretty cool. Looks like he has very, very, very stubby little limbs. There you go. Okay. Let's bring in the... oh, we need to do the same for down here as well. So we have the connection here to the body. There you go. Oh, we also need to add the tutu at the end. We can't forget about that, of course. Oh, we have to make sure that we're not going to go back too far back. We have to kind of think about the balance of the character. He shouldn't fall over. This is way too far forward. Oh, wrong thingy. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let's add the limbs. Of course, frogs don't really have, maybe it might be surprising, but frogs don't really have human anatomy or proportions, let's say. So we can, for example, make the legs a little bit longer. I try to probably stick with what we can see for the reference. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Okay. For these quick sketches, there isn't really that much time to think. It's all about execution. No time to think. So let's add the first limb right here. Putting it into the middle. Like this. Oh, that's an interesting cut right there. There you go. Okay, I think that even includes the foot. I think that's good. Let's go to the next one right here. I'm using the constant follow just to make sure that we don't lose too much geometry in the process of pulling out the limb. We can still fine tune it later. Using constant, you know, just pulls everything out like at the same time, and you don't lose any geometry, which is very useful, especially when you want to have limbs. Because if you use smooth, for example, you lose more and more and more of that geometry, which can be quite annoying, because then you get this weird tentacle look, which is kind of, you know, doesn't really work that well on most characters. And you always then have to add more geometry back in, which is always annoying. So why don't you just, you know, why not just use the constant instead of normal, whatever, smooth. There you go. Is that thick enough? I think so. Pull out the foot. Nope. Let's try again. That's better. I don't know if this one's longer than the other one. Let me just quickly check. Use my fingers here. Okay. I think that sort of fits. Okay. Let's bring the arms in first before we do the rest. Actually, no, let's finish the legs, or let's make it, you know, create a quick leg sketch, let's say. I'm gonna section off the foot first, just by smoothing. There you go. Okay, that's way too thick still, so how about we remove some more? Okay, that's better. Where's my... oh, there's the front. Add the heel, then we're gonna add the tip. And then we have the first foot. Might be a little bit too small, but we can still pull it longer. Make it longer in the end. Give it like small little toes here in the front. There you go. Look at him. Beautiful. That legs look so weird. Okay, there you go. Let's add the other one. I mean, let's finish this up here. It's not going to be that important, just because it's going to be hidden underneath the dress. But still, you know, we need to add a little bit of detail here. At least merge it better with the top. And there you go. Okay, let's get to the next leg right here. So this one shouldn't be too hard either. Smoothing should probably be somewhere over here. There you go, right there. This one's way thicker. Hold on. That's a lot of smoothing we have to do here. That might be enough. There you go. His limbs in the sketch are quite thin, quite nimble, if that's the right word. I don't know if we can make them as small or as thin as they are in the sketch, but we'll try. Right now they're quite big. Okay, so we have the foot right there. The heel should probably be somewhere over here. Oh, how about not using constant? I like sharp, not sharp. Smooth. There you go. Perfect. This nice rounded foot. I mean toes, I think. That ballerinas, or yeah, ballerinas usually have. Very important. Good posture, very important. We have the calves here. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's add the top. Hold on, let me smooth this this knee a little bit. I think that's just too sharp. Knees are quite round or quite flat if you look at them. That's definitely better. Now we need to sort of connect the leg to the rest of the body. Okay, looks okay. Better than nothing, I guess. Let's pull this one out. Oh, I don't want to move the head. Just the shoulder. There you go, we can maybe even pull this over here a little bit more. Okay, let's go to this side here. Let's add the shoulder. I mean, the arm. So for this one, it's kind of hard, or we have to make sure that we don't kind of move it through the head, because then it'll be hard to change and to sculpt properly. So I'm just going to do a little swirl right here out and then go back in the end. So how high does this have to go? Probably like all the way up to there. There you go. Let's move it there. Perfect. I actually use smooth for this, but it looks pretty good in this instance. There you go. Where's the elbow? Probably somewhere over here. Oh. Making them quite thin, those arms. It's not like he's lifting a lot, he's more jumping a lot, you know? We have to keep that in mind. And then we're going to add the hand as well. I'm just going to make a very, very basic hand first. Oh, hold on. There you go. Quite big hands, of course. He's a frog. He needs to attach to smooth surfaces very easily. So he needs big hands with big fingers on them. There you go. Add the thumb right there. Okay. So now that we have a little bit more geometry here for the hands, we can add the fingers as well. We have 6 minutes left. Just about enough time to finish it, probably, hopefully. You never know with these quick sketches where it's gonna go. Oh. Nope. Let's try again. Okay, that's pretty good. Hopefully, maybe. There you go. Let's add the other fingers. Shouldn't be too hard. We're just going to make 3 selections here. And then we're going to pull it out. Let's do all of them at once. Oh. I need to make the other one a little bit bigger. The selection, I don't know why it was so stingy to give me any geometry. Just need some geometry here to pull out. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Looks a little bit weird, the hand, but that's okay. Just a quick sketch, okay. There you go. Let's do the other one. I'm actually going to pull it out all the way again, just to make sure that I'm not going to lose too much geometry here. Probably all the way to there. Perfect. And we're going to pull it out. Perfect. Yeah, I think so. From what I tested, at least, I think today we can actually go. Today, hopefully, can be something a little bit more exciting. Not that the other days weren't thrilling, but today, you know, we can actually go into the next phase and start with the next step of the armor, or at least pose the character so that it doesn't just look like a, you know, basic, like a basic, I don't know what you want to say, call it like a default dude in his A pose, standing there, doing nothing. It's actually gonna have a pose in the end. Welcome back, hustler. Hope you've been hustling. I don't know why I never made that joke before. Hope it's been good. 2 minutes left. Oh no. Let's see if we can make this hand work. Hope you have enjoyed your day and hopefully it wasn't too stressful. There you go. Save? Never. I'll never save. You can't tell me what to do. I'll save when I decide to save, okay? Enough tyranny, okay? If I want to lose my progress, I will lose my progress. Okay. Wait, where am I? Oh. We sketch date 219. Perfect. See, I decided when I wanted to save, not you. That's all me. Okay. There you go. Little fingers here, make them little nubs at the end. Will be kind of hard if they're so close together, but we'll do it. We'll get there. There you go. And then the thumb as well. Because of the adult magazine I found when I was little. Oh no. You've been corrupted since then? Is that what you're gonna tell me? Since then, your whole worldview changed? There you go. I think the first time I saw or no, it was like, you know, you're at your grandparents and you're young and you don't really, you know, talk about the topics that the adults talk about, you know, not like, you know, adult stuff, but, you know, just random stuff. I never really, you know, joined the conversation, I'd say, when we were like just sitting there after lunch, after dinner, and talking. So I would just go up and, you know, watch some TV, and then there you go. Oh, we need to add. Oh, it's over. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just do this real quick. And then I remember, I don't know why, but every time it was like, I think it was like past midnight, then it was ready for all the porn advertisements to play, and it's like, it was like a few channels were like filled with them, so you would like, I was looking for some like a new show to watch or just something to watch basically, and then it was like dim 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 like a few just after another were just nothing but that over and over and over again. And you know, it's so loud. Usually it was so loud that this is like more either surprising or like not scary but scaring, because it was so loud, and like when it was so late, it was so weird. I wonder how effective these sort of ads were. Probably more when there wasn't like any internet. Exactly. 155, call me because I'm in heat. There you go, little tutu. There you go. Okay, perfect. Okay. I think I like this hand. Looks pretty cool. I don't know why, but I think the shape of it looks pretty cool. It fits quite well to like a frog. Okay, perfect. Let's add some eyes. Very inappropriate, I'm sorry. On billboards. Oh, what? How does that work? I mean, probably, I don't know. In certain areas, I guess, just in certain areas, or everywhere. I don't know if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I can't remember. Try subsurface scattering shader for skin material. There's a video on this channel, on the live YouTube channel, where we went over a skin shader that you can create in like a minute or so. Very, very basic. But yeah, yeah, of course, if you want to make a skin shader, I think subsurface scattering is the one thing that'll make it actually look like skin. Because before that, it just all looks like wax. And with subsurface scattering, it basically becomes skin. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? Okay. Let's finish him. Oh, what is that? What am I looking for? I am looking for the console. Nope. I'm looking for this F5. Let me, actually, let's make him smaller. Nope, let's first append the scene so I kind of know how big it is. How big the scene is. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, he's quite big. His foot is all the way out of the scene. There you go. Make him a small boy. Perfect. It looks so weird. Okay. I need to zoom so far out just to get him all the way in. That's kind of annoying. Wait, yeah, I think... What does it look like all the way? I mean, it's probably okay. That's the only problem about these quick sketches. They either don't fit into this like cube size or they don't fit into the mobile size. So every time, excuse me, every time it's either not gonna fit into one or the other. There you go. I think that's okay. I'm gonna use this side because we can then see the hand a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Perfect. Let's see, where do we place the light? This one's pretty cool. I like the shadow. Then we can use this one to give it a little bit more light here on the right side. Oh, look at him. Isn't he fabulous? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Wait, what happens if we just bring down the focal length to 50? We should be able to include more into the image. Although, oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see. There you go. I don't know if that's more. It looks like it's more. There you go. Oh, we need the material. There it is. Oh, of course, the eye needs to be black as well. I already forgot. Haven't used like eyes in so long that I already forgot about them. There you go, perfect. Oh yeah, we need another reflection here in the eye. There it is. Set it to 50. And there you go. Small little reflection there in the eye. Nice. Din, 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 din. Like one of these, what are they called? Like wind up clocks or whatever, where you can wind them up and then they play music and then have this small little scenery that moves. Okay. Perfect. Test render. There you go. Oh, hello. Look at him. There you go. Add the last glow, and then he's as fabulous as he can be. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. Times 4. No, times 8. There you go. Perfect. Okay. I actually I was surprised that today was only Tuesday. I don't know why, but I expected it to be Wednesday. But you know, that's better. Now there's one more day in the week that you can do something. I don't know. It's always a good feeling for me when you think you're later in the day, but then it's actually not, or you wake. It's similar to when you wake, or when you put your alarm to a time that is too early, basically. Like you want to wake up at 8:30 or 8 p.m., 8 a.m., but you set it to 6 a.m. so you like are completely gone. You're still dreaming, and then the alarm rings. You look at it like, what time is it? And then it's like 6:30. Oh, thank God, and you can get back to sleep. I don't know. I'm always happy when I get time back, even if it's in the week. But I can imagine for some, it can also be pretty, I guess, a bad feeling. Depends on how you look at it, I guess. But as long as we have this frog doing his thing, there's nothing to be mad about or to feel bad about. So I think today we can actually pose the character, which I'm actually very excited about, because then it'll put the entire piece to a whole nother level. First it just looks like this, and then it looks like whew, or it goes from this to this. This is way cooler, of course. So this is what we're gonna do today. Hopefully, shouldn't take too long to retopologize everything, because I want to speed it up as much as possible. So we're probably going to use automatic retopology for everything. I tested it on the most complex piece, which is the chess piece. And as long as we just use the multi-res modifier to add more geometry back in, we should be good. So that's what we're going to do today. I could, be completely wrong, or we're just going to struggle through the entire thing, and we need the entire day to just finish the optimization, but hopefully not. I might want to optimize some edges, but nothing crazy. Perfect. Oh, Photoshop, of course. Where are you? There you are. Perfect. It is time for post-processing. Let's see if it works again. It doesn't. Hell, nice. Why would it? How about we use this screen instead? Okay. You can't see my layers anyway, so I'm just going to tell you what I do as always. Contrast, bump it up just a little bit. And then we're going to use selective color correction and bring down the gray tones to give them a little bit more depth. I kind of like it if it looks more like this. You can see the difference before and after. I don't know, it just adds a little bit more depth to the character. And then of course, we could bump the white parts up a little bit as well. Although I'm not quite sure. I think it looks... maybe a little bit, like that much. That's pretty good. And then let's bring in the texture. Oh. There it is. Nice. Okay. Quick sketch day 219, 1920 by 1920. Sounds good to me. Tomorrow's quick sketch day 220. And 2 days later it's 222. Amazing. And then there's going to be one more special number, which will be 333. In this year at least. But that'll, take a while, a little bit longer. Okay, what do we need? We need, oh, of course, there you go. Okay, perfect. Let's get back to Blender. Let's open up the protagonist of today's story, as always. We don't have a name for him yet. Maybe we don't need one. I mean, maybe it's better to just leave him anonymous. Maybe that's better. Okay. Perfect. Let's do the last steps, which means uploading. Uploading? Dude, I cannot speak anymore. I'm gone. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only thing we really need to do, you know, I'm speaking as if it's like the easiest thing in the world, but you know, the only thing we really need to do is retopologize the front, the, I guess, undergarment, the gloves, boots, pants, and backplate. Well, you know, when I tried it, it took like a few minutes, so, you know, maybe it's pretty easy, maybe not. Depends on how it's gonna look in the end, and how we can continue working with it. That's the most important part. Okay, copy. And paste it in there. Perfect. Okay, as always, you know what's gonna happen. Hope you enjoyed the compilation. We're gonna begin in 3 minutes, and then we'll go to this, and we will start retopologizing this huge mess of vertices that you can see here. We'll see how long it's gonna take. Hopefully not crazy long. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. So enjoy the compilation. Okay, so we are ready to take off into the next level of this piece. So yeah, I mean, you know, nothing really crazy, I guess, to explain. Today we will optimize the geometry. Of course, it's, you know, pretty simple. We just basically retopologize it so that when we then apply to the rig doesn't have to move as many geometries as you, for example, can see here. Yeah, it just, you know, we want to remove geometry just so it is easier for the rig to move everything. And to do that, we probably will use automatic retopology. Did you make the compilation? Yes, I did. I wanted to make a new one for a long time, but I haven't found the time yet. I always say I'm gonna do it while while I have time off. Let's see when that's gonna happen. Yep, but then I'll probably work on one, like another one, maybe. Okay. Yeah. So of course, our friend is already retopologized. You know, we can have a high resolution model, or we can have a low resolution model. That's the magic of multi-resolution. So the next step would be to do the same for these pieces. Of course, the most important step would be to kind of retain all the details, like these bumps here, the, what are they called? I guess the sewing lines, the edges here, and all that stuff. Trying to keep those to make it, you know, make it still look as good as it does right here. And yeah, I tried it before. Should be pretty simple. I don't want to promise too much. There's one thing that I actually want to do real quick, which is just to go over at least the main piece here, this one, and clean the edges a little bit. You can see it here. If you look at it, they're a little bit wobbly. Maybe we can just push and pull them a little bit to make them a little bit cleaner than what they are currently. I think that shouldn't take too long. Hopefully. Famous last words. Yeah, and then we can then retopologize it. There you go. So I guess the first thing I want to do is just smooth this out, just to make sure that it looks good, nice and clean. And then we can look at the edge. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna look at this edge first. I just want to make sure that it is nice and in line here, like this. Make it nice and clean. I noticed when I used automatic retopology that the edge looked kind of wobbly, and I kind of want to, you know, mitigate that if possible. So we're just going to do it like this. We can maybe even go in here. We're not going to see the back, so we probably don't even need to care about it. I also want to probably go and not use dynamic retopology here, just because I don't want to ruin or, you know, change the geometry that we currently have. So we're just going to work with what we have. There you go. Okay. Let's see. We can maybe even just smooth it a little bit. So this looks pretty good. I think that's good. Maybe we can smooth this part here. There you go. Okay. Here, I think the biggest changes will be looking from this angle. You can see, or from down here, you can see the sort of height changes here. That's the main thing that I want to adjust, just by pushing and pulling them down. There you go. We could add some more geometry here. That should be the best way to do it. Or add some more volume, let's say. And then remove some. There you go. Hopefully symmetry's on. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Oh. I don't know if there's a specific tool that can do this. So I'm just gonna do it manually. And also I I don't know if there could really be a good tool for it. Maybe the fill tool, although when I used it, it didn't really do the job very well. It still created bumps, so you know that's why I'm doing it manually. But you know, with a few changes here and there, we should be good. There you go. We can see a big one here. Pull it out. Perfect. We can probably go through the entire edge here on the outside first to just clean everything up that we don't like. Looks pretty good to me. Oh. Perfect. And then once we basically sort of cleaned up these edges, we can then just kind of retopologize it. The middle looks pretty good when I looked at it. And yeah, it's just going to be one part of the entire armor, so it's not going to be like, that's the main, like the front and center piece necessarily. So it doesn't need to be like 100% clean and perfect. But of course, if we can clean it up a little bit with low effort, let's say, of course, why wouldn't we do that? Little bump right here, or little dip rather. There you go. Nice rapper name, Little Dip. Probably been taken already. Let's see. Let's see if Little Dip is already taken. Little Dip. Rap. MP's that's my little dip. Well, that's a song. Stream Little Dip. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't expect not to find something. Okay. If you can think of it, the internet has it. Why did I question it? I questioned its power. I questioned its power. Okay. Whoa, what's that here? Kind of twisted. Twisted edge. Probably because it kind of transitions to a front-facing edge here. I think we can clean that transition up a little bit. There you go. Okay. These here are quite high. I'm just going to push them down a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Nice and clean. Of course, if we want to make this a perfect looking chess piece, we would want to retopologize this, and then basically like manually retopologize it, and then maybe, you know, with optimized geometry that follows these edges, then we can maybe go in once more and kind of sculpt like all the small details back in. But of course, if we want to work a little faster, we can also do it with automatic retopology after optimizing everything a little bit more here and there. Okay. Down here it doesn't look that bumpy, so that's good. Perfect. Oh, this one's a small little edge here. Perfect. And there's a small bump here. Unbelievable. Why are you here? You should stay with your comrades on the same level. There you go. Can we clean up these small edges here? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe we can pull them together a little bit. Although it looks pretty good already. I don't know if there's too much more we can do here. We can maybe sort of sharpen this edge here. There you go. Perfect. Oh, this looks quite shallow. Oh, actually it doesn't. Okay. The other ones look pretty good as well. Maybe here we can clean it up a little bit. Why is it so resistant to movement? Why do you resist? Why do you do it? Okay, perfect. This looks kind of scuffed now. What did I do? I think the geometry doesn't really work that well here. Let's, how about we use a little bit more geometry here? I think this is just not enough right now. Maybe we can use a little bit more here. How about we use this much? 393. Well, that's quite a lot. Oh, lagging. Why not? Okay, what about, I don't know, 300 instead? 300 is probably good enough as well. Yep. There you go. Okay, perfect. I think we cleaned it up. I think it looks pretty good now. There are like small bumps still. Maybe we can smooth them out. We can also switch the matte cap to see it easier. One good thing would be the red one. The red one has a light coming from the front, so you can see all these small height changes here. So we can maybe go in here with the smooch brush, the smooth brush. Just kind of even it out right here. Making sure that the bumps don't come back that we first removed. Okay. Hold on, what is the, let's see if the flatten brush works here. Flatten. What does it do? Makes everything flat, I would guess. Oh, hold on. Wait, oh, because we used 300? It looked pretty good. Let's see. Probably because it's, oh, wow. Oh, wow, it looks pretty good. Does it? I don't know if it just looks so clean because it's just higher resolution, but it cleans it up pretty well. Yeah. Oh, nice. How about we use the flatten brush here real quick? What about if we do it again? Oh, hold on. Look at that. That works better than I expected. Or I'm just getting duped or getting getting juked by these lighting, by this weird madcap, but it looks pretty clean, to be honest. Even comparing it to the roughness here. Yeah. I wonder how the flatten brush works. Look at that. We can maybe apply it here as well, just kind of check what it does. Oh, works quite well, to be honest. Nice. Let's see what happens if we apply it here. It does something, but I can't really tell you what it is. But it definitely... I don't know if it works on curved surfaces that well. It definitely works on the edge here. It's still like a curved surface, you could say, you know, but, you know, it still works. So how about we just go over it once more, and then we should be good. Flatten, there you go. So we have a big bump here. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Maybe we just add a little bit more here. Oh, of course, with 300 geometry, that could be quite dangerous. Okay. We explore whole new worlds in these with this project. New brushes, new techniques, everything new. I don't know why, but it definitely seems like it cleans up the surface. Of course, it's supposed to flatten it. Maybe it's just because there's more geometry that it looks cleaner. Can't really tell you what it is. Well, let's continue. It definitely cleans up the edges a lot. Of course, mostly because I use 300 resolution, which makes the edges way sharper. But even then. Okay. Continue. We're almost there. Or halfway there, rather. There you go. So I thought about a few things when it comes to the videos. And I think I may have a way. So first of all, what I want to do more is I want to utilize the the stream footage a little bit more. So the plan, of course, for this one, for example, for the what is it called? For this character, for example, of course, you can then in the end make a character like a I don't know, time lapse and maybe an explanation video. But I think even you can even you don't need to restrict yourself to only working with the footage in the end. I think you can even create like valuable content out of it before it's fully done, I think. And I think there was like this mental barrier for me where I said like, oh no, I need to finish it first before I can use it. I don't think that's really necessary. And also, I don't know. I also kind of well, overall just want to use the I want to pull more value out of the stream videos, because currently it seems like at least the last 2 or 3 videos didn't really involve any stream footage. Well, a little bit, but it wasn't really the main part of it. And I think that's a big thing that can that I can improve on. Just overall, you know, pulling more value out of, you know, making the stream stuff more accessible. It's okay to have it on one channel and it being there, but I think it would be more valuable if, you know, as I said before, if I kind of, you know, not reuse it, but like package it a little bit better and then put it on the videos channel, for example. I think that makes it more accessible, as I said before as well. And yeah, I think so. I have a few ideas how I can restructure the way I edit videos, and hopefully that way I can just make a few more, you know, because I think there's more. I think my time is pretty full, but I think when it comes to optimization, there's still room for improvement, and that's what I'm kind of talking about. Look at that edge, dude. This edge is clean. It maybe just looks like it's clean, but it looks clean, to be honest. Of course, the inner edge looks kind of weird, and I'm kind of hesitant to go over that one as well. Let's see what it looks like now if we use the... we could clean up these curves real quick. That shouldn't take that long. That could be one more thing that we could do. Yeah. So, of course, what I usually do, for example, is just as an example, I think I stopped editing, or at least while I was doing this project here, I stopped, for example, editing the or making like small shorts, or what is that? Let me go, please. Okay, I stopped, for example, where am I? Oh, there it is. I stopped basically editing the quick sketches into like a small video that I can put on Instagram and TikTok. But I think I want to put that back, bring that back, because I think if I do these quick sketches only, at least the footage of it, you know, if I only record it and then, well, it's only really on this in the stream and like in this small one video, I think it's kind of lost. Nobody is really gonna watch the stream for the quick sketch necessarily, so you know, I think it's just more accessible if it's also on, like, if it's accessible as a short form video, and maybe, you know, I could maybe even start uploading it not only to TikTok and Instagram, but also as a short, maybe on this channel, on the live channel, as a, you know, like a small video, as a short. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just thinking out loud. Nothing set in stone, but just ideas that I had. Because then, you know, just a little bit more accessible. There's also a quick sketch channel where I uploaded them as videos, but I think the overall way, well, it's just easier, for example, and less time consuming to make it in a way where all the 3 videos, like YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, are in the same format, mobile format, rather than one being in 21 by 9, and the other ones being in mobile format, because that takes a little bit longer to, you know, to convert, I guess you could say. You know, you can skip the step of making a sort of YouTube, like a traditional YouTube video out of it, and just make it a short. I think that's just a little bit more productive. And those are like some things I'm kind of thinking about that would be possible to do. To just make the footage that gets recorded on stream more valuable. Same for shorts that show little snippets from the stream, you know. I could even do those in like in the week, not just on the weekends, because I usually edit my big videos, you could say, on the weekend. Same for, well, yeah, same for, I guess, stream snippet shorts. I've done them before, but I kind of stopped because I guess put my efforts into something else. But I think I kind of want to bring that back, because I think there's a lot of lost value that can be brought back. There you go. Yeah, that's just one thing I'm kind of thinking about. I also thought about whether or not they should be uploaded to the videos channel or rather the live channel. I think I would rather put it on the live channel because it's more fitting in terms of the topic. Although, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make a huge difference. We'll see. Okay, yeah, I'm just cleaning up these details here. Shouldn't take too long. And then we can go to Retopology. You can see how jagged these are. Super low resolution. I think with just a little bit more love, the end result will just look a little bit cleaner. Nice and smooth. There you go. Of course, it's a little bit laggy because it's so much geometry being put on, or so much geometry being subdivided for more resolution, but you know, it's worth it in the end, so I'm willing to do it. Willing to sacrifice the processing power, you know. Oh, hello. There you go. Shiny, exactly. Very useful for clean, supposedly clean surfaces. You see how unclean it is with this madcap, and that's what we're working on right now. There you go. Oh. By the way, if you only want to add quick tip for using dynamic topology, if you, for example, want to clean up geometry And you don't want to basically change the geometry in any way, you know, add more or remove more. You can just bring the power down to strength 0. And then if you brush, you only subdivide the geometry. You don't add more, you don't remove anything. You just change the geometry and subdivide it basically. You can see the structure changes very, very slightly, but then if you smooth it now, you can see how smooth it now is. You don't even need to remove or add something. This way you can keep your clean surfaces clean while still adding more geometry, and then you smooth it and it's going to be even cleaner. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? There you go, perfect. Then we can go in here, clean this up. You can see how slow it gets. There you go. Of course that works with every brush, not just with the clay strips brush. But the clay strips brush is my favorite brush, so you know, that's why I'm using it. There you go, easy. Hopefully we're almost done. I don't know. When we're so close in the viewport, it's hard to see really. How large is the file? Hold on, let me check in just a second. It shouldn't be that big. I don't know if vertices really count as a lot of files. We'll see in just a second. Let me just quickly go over these here and clean them up, and then we can look. There you go, perfect, okay. Look at that, how clean they are. Dude, insane, okay. Oh, the file size, hold on. I'm gonna save it and then we'll see. Where are you? There you are. It is 700. Can I hate it when it just displays it in kilobyte. Can I just not show it in something bigger? Hold on. Oh, 777 megabyte. That's how big it is. Nice little round number there. Well, not round, but you know, nice little number there. 777. Okay, I think we're ready. So let's get to the magic. Of course. So, to clean this up, pretty simple. We want to give it, or we want to basically make the amount of geometry that we have here. We want to reduce it so that the bones don't have to move as much as they would have, or that they would need to move with this amount of geometry. So how do we do that? And of course we still want to keep the same amount of structure. So we can apply the technique that is in my latest video in the end, which includes subdivision, no, multi-res modifier, and also the shrink wrap modifier. There was actually somebody that commented on it, a different way to do it, like just a small change up in how you can apply the forms of the character to the multi-res copy, I guess. But of course, before we can do that, we need the retopologize model. So what I like to do is I like to go into my good old Retopology quad remesh plugin, and then Save first. Haven't gotten over 150. Oh, I don't even know which my biggest one is. I think there's a bigger one that I have. Okay. And then we go in here and we first go into edit mode so we can see how many faces this armor piece has. Looking at it after it's done, oh, there it is. We can see it has 2,695,970 vertices. We can see that if we deselect it, you're going to see it's going to switch to 0. There you go, faces 0 out of 2,600 whatever. If we press A again, we select everything, and then we can see it has 2.695, let's say 2.696 million vertices. So how do we make this simpler? Pretty simple. We go into my good old quad remesher 1.0, and we set it to 2,600, what was it? 696 million divided by, so I usually do divided by 8 if it's a smaller amount. If it's 2 million, I think we can go to something like divided by 10, maybe even 12, let's say. So how far do we want to go? I think we could maybe go to, well, if we really want to go into detail, we could make it so, well, no, never mind. Let's set it to 50,000. I just want to see what it looks like. So we're going to set it, oh, not divided by. We're going to set it to 50,000. There you go. We're going to not use adaptive size because adaptive size basically changes the size of the faces according to the geometry. Sometimes I use it, usually I don't. And then of course symmetry, there you go. All the others are off. We could kind of define edge loops using materials, but that's kind of complicated. So we just use remesh, and hopefully Blender doesn't crash. We'll see. It probably will freeze for a second while this is rendering. I mean loading. I'm gonna drink something real quick. Still loading. Can you even see my mouse? You can't even see my mouse. Unbelievable. There it is. Okay, you can see it down here. It's processing. 17%. And then once we have the remeshed model, we can then basically just add a multi-res modifier and a what is it called? The shrink wrap modifier to apply the shape to the new retopologized model once we subdivided it a few times. Almost done, 95%, and there it is. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Of course, you can see the geometry isn't perfect, but it, takes a few seconds compared to, retopologizing this by yourself for multiple hours, or like an hour. So I'll take it, And then what we can do, we can re-enable the old, the raw chest plate. We can then go back to the new chest plate. We can use a shrink wrap modifier. We apply the good old, we can go in here and use the, whatever that thing called. And we select the original chest plate. And then we also say project on surface, negative, positive. And then we need one more thing, which is the good old multi-res modifier. This way we can subdivide the whole thing to give it more resolution. Let's actually only look at the new retopologized model. If we set it to in front here in the object properties panel, there you go. You can see what it looks like right now. Kind of edgy, kind of rough. How about we make it cleaner? We go in here into the multi-res modifier and we subdivide it. Already looks cleaner, but not perfect. So how about we do it again? Takes a little bit longer, looks better. Maybe we need to do it again. It's 50,000. How much is it now? Can we see it actually? Oh, we can if we probably apply it. Let's do it one more time. Takes a little bit longer. There you go. Let's see. Oh, what about removing that? Wait, I want to make it flat. Why is it smooth? Wait, is it... Oh, because it's such a small amount. Wait, but there's something wrong. Did I use the wrong thingy here? It looks like the it's smoother than it was before. I wonder why. The edges get smooth. Oh, I know why. Because we have to move the shrink wrap modifier above. I mean, below the motorized modifier. There you go. Now it should work. Because we want to subdivide it first, and then we want to stick it to the surface. Hello. There you go. And there you go. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Looks almost like the original. I actually am curious how much resolution we have here. So I'm going to apply this real quick and just see. Wait, I'm just going to, I guess, calculate it. So it's 50,000 times 50,000 times 50,000 times 50,000, right? No. It's 50,000 times 4 for one subdivision, then times 4 for another one, times 4 for another one. So it's 3,200,000? Hold on. Is that right? I mean, it looks pretty dense. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Let's see. Let's apply it and see. I just want to apply it and then like remove it again just to kind of see how much resolution we have here. Maybe we can also just work with 2. Oh, looks, let's see. Maybe I'm correct. Oh, yeah, seems about right. 2 million. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, 2 million. Well, we didn't really save that much. I mean, you know, this is the 3rd layer, so we could keep that amount because then we can reduce it back to 50,000, and then we only apply the 50,000 to the rig. We can still keep the amount of detail that we have here on this. I'm kind of, can we remove a level? I wonder. I could show you the trick that the commenter had in just a second. Or the alternative technique, I guess. My PC is powerful enough, okay? It can handle a few vertices, a few puny vertices. Oh, there it is, unsubdivide, okay. If we need to, we can remove it again. What we can do now is we can just apply the shrink wrap modifier to level 3, and then it should keep the structure. Even if it's underneath the motorized modifier, it will still apply it, and it should still work. So if we apply it now, there you go. Now the shape is still in here. So what the technique that I showed in the video was basically creating a duplicate of the original of this one. So the technique that I showed was duplicating this, putting it to the side, then going to this one that is still on top of the original, putting a subdivision modifier on it with a shrink wrap modifier, applying both, and then using the shape reshape option here to bring the shape of the subdivided model to the motorized model. But it's of course way simpler to just use a shrink wrap modifier in the motorized modifier and then apply the shrink wrap modifier so that the shape gets copied. So now if we bring it back to a lower resolution, we can still see we have the low resolution with 50,000, and we also have the high resolution with 2.9 million. There you go. And then if we go in here and we go into edit mode, you can see how low the resolution is. There you go. And if we go here and just, you know, try to move some parts here and see how laggy it is, we can see that it's quite smooth. So that's all we really need. We don't need to have it like, you know, for animations, would probably need to be even lower in terms of resolution because we need to move it all the time. But if you only want to pose the character once, I don't think we need to, you know, do some crazy retopology just to make it ready to pose. Okay, I'm gonna just leave it at 0 because if the viewport vertice amount is lower, then the then it's just, you know, easier to process for the PC. It's actually interesting how that works. That you can just, I don't know how it works, but Motorez sort of just removes subdivisions, but they're still there if we need them. It's so weird, but it's like super good. See, so I could either have this in 50,000 or I could have it at 2.9 million. Oh, hold on, I set it to 6. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I could either use 50,000, the 50,000 level, or I can use the 2.9 million level. Both are still in the file, but if we set it down to 50,000, only 50,000 will be computed. I don't know how that works, but somehow it works. I'm happy about it, so I'm not going to complain. There you go. Perfect. And now this one is already retopologized. Let's go to the next one. I want to do the backplate next. I think we need to clean up the arms a little bit. You can see these edges look kind of rough right now, but you know, shouldn't take too long. Okay. So let me clean up this a little bit. So we have a few backup objects here. I kind of want to remove most of them because we have them in a previous save file still. I don't think we need any of them. So how about we remove all of them? Oh, okay, perfect. And then we can bring this chest plate, this raw chest plate, into the raw into the backup. There you go. Okay. So the chest plate is optimized. Let's go to the back plate. The back plate already has good topology, and I like the edges already. I don't know if we really need to do more. It's also not going to be super visible in the end. Maybe we could, yeah, I think that could make sense. Just kind of going over the edges with the flatten tool, just to kind of flatten everything a little bit, could probably help. So let's do that real quick. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Hold on. So if you're off focus in the scope mode, you can just go into edit mode, select everything, then press slash on your numpad. No, dot on your numpad, or point, whatever, and then you should focus on the object. There you go. Okay. And then you can go back out. You can go back out of edit mode, and you should be good. You can see this edge here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, nice. See, sometimes changing the matte cap can really change the way you see the sculpt. See how many small bumps we see here that can be very easily just fixed by changing the matte cap. Yeah, dot. I considered buying a smaller keyboard when I wanted to buy a new one, but then I thought about, well, I'm using Blender and there are so many functions on the numpad that I immediately went back to the full size again, just because there's no way I'm gonna I'm gonna give up all these functions just to have a smaller keyboard. No way. Function over form for this one. Usually I'm more of somebody that likes form over function. Well, at least when it comes to games. I don't want to. Maybe no, well, actually no, in real life as well. Aesthetics are very important. Okay. The look of something. Even if it's a little bit more expensive, I would probably be inclined to buy the thing that looks a little bit better, even if they do the exact same. Minecraft Dirt House. I mean, we all started there, you know? We all started there. I remember when me and some old friends were like I of course was playing Minecraft like for so long and could like play it forever if there was somebody that would play it with me. Well, maybe not forever, but you know. And what we did basically was we created a new server. Like it was like, okay, well, let's play some Minecraft. We're kind of bored. Okay, let's play some Minecraft now. And then the one person that has like no creativity builds a house for the first hour or so, or like 3 hours, and then afterwards would just like, you know, finish his house and then just sit there with his what was it, the what do you fish with? I can't remember, dude. Oh, there you go. The matter? Hold on, that's not right. Fishing rod. He would craft a fishing rod and would just fish over and over and over again, doing nothing else than fishing. It was it was so weird. Yeah. You know, I don't know. I think Minecraft isn't really the game for you if you don't really like building. There's still, you know, they try to add some more stuff that makes it more appealing to people that like more adventuring, I guess, and exploring. But the core is still, you know, you build. I mean, all you really do. I mean, you know, you can also speedrun, I guess, and get to the Ender Dragon, you know, try to slay that. And, you know, then you have the end that you can explore as well. But, you know, creativity is what carries you through the next 100 hours, you know. So, yeah. I don't know. I think I kind of reached the point where single player isn't really that appealing anymore, just because I like sharing or building with other people. Just gonna look at what other people do, what other people, you know, create, rather than just create something. Well, okay, I'm done, and then you know, pause again and just not play again. I don't know. I've done that for so many years that I'm kind of over the single player experience. How much resolution do we have? 300? Perfect. Oh, it's actually off. What happens if we... Wait, what happened? Oh, I know what happened. I think there's a multi-res modifier applied. Yep. Let's apply it again. Oh, wait, what? Is multi-res enabled? No. Hold on. When you are a child, you play Minecraft with mods. When you grow older, you play mods with Minecraft. No, I never really played mods. Maybe a little bit, but I don't know. It was never really something that I did, really. Maybe, you know, just sometimes, but I preferred not using them because I didn't want to deal with any crashes or something. I just wanted to play the game, not ruin my file or whatever just because some mod wouldn't load anymore and then everything's gone. I don't know. Maybe some irrational fears, but you know, that was just my what I did. Okay, I want to try something. What if I make the fill brush very, very big and then I go over these edges? Does it... Oh, so that's something that I find weird. Why does it add the circle around it? Because it's not like I bumped up the... Oh, it is bumped up. Okay. That's better, hopefully. No, see how it adds these bumps there? It's so weird. I wonder why. And then if you zoom out, you can see these circles. And you have to sort of smooth so much just to get rid of them that it almost isn't worth doing it that way. Maybe there's a certain size that is perfect for this sort of, you know, the thing that we do here, kind of cleaning up these edges. Like this. I think as long as it has a big enough range to detect the average height, I think then it's good enough. Like this. It doesn't need to be super big. There you go. I remember I wanted to play Skyrim with mods. I was never really a big fan of Skyrim overall, but I decided to, you know, I watched some I guess some mod videos, so I decided to make a mod file for myself. I was figuring it out like over the next, I don't know, 2 days or so. And then once I finally installed all the mods that I wanted to have, I played it for like, I don't know, an hour or so, and then I just said, well, that's been fun. I'm bored. And that was my Skyrim modding experience. I mean, there are really a lot of mods, and you can probably, you know, drag out the amount that you can do in Skyrim by just using mods, but it's never been something that I was really drawn to. I don't even know why, because mods can, you know, mods don't even have to be like super unprofessional, because sometimes, you know, they just add content that is maybe not on the same level, but pretty close to the original. That it's not really like a big loss, basically. Skyrim gameplay is like 80% getting mods and fixing them and 20% restarting the game. Yeah, exactly. And then you play for an hour, and then you get some sort of error that you don't understand, so you need to research again. Then you need to you know, try some fixes that don't work, and then you, at some point after the next day, you find a good one that works, and then you can finally play again for 2 hours, and then you get another error. That's why I wish there was some sort of mod folder that you can just install, like the Minecraft mod launchers, where you just say, well, I want to play Feed the Beast to version 20, and then you install it, and then you just have all the mods optimized for the program. You don't have to install it. I mean, you have to install it, but you don't have to customize them. And, you know, you first of all have a theme for the mod combination, let's say, and you also have working mods. Welcome back, Zach. I didn't see you. Sorry. Welcome back, Zach. Hope you had a great Tuesday. I thought it was Wednesday, but it's just Tuesday. Skyrim is my favorite game ever. Yeah, exactly, mod packs. Mod packs in Minecraft saved me so much time and gave me so much more playtime. It's crazy. I not only played the technical, like where you have like all these new technologies that you can add to Minecraft, and you have like millions more things to craft and to research and all that stuff. But you also have the fantasy mod pack. You have the fantasy mod pack. There are like so many different variations of the technical mod pack with different mods and maybe some different themes as well, like exploring or full-on technology or skyblock technology and all that stuff. There's so much you can do, and all you need to do is install it. And then you look at Skyrim and you're left in the woods trying to find a way out so that you can see the light of day and play some Skyrim again after you've installed 50 mods. I mean, maybe there's a way. Hold on, let me see if there are Skyrim mod packs. Welcome, welcome back, Ucreados in Potencia. Hope you have a better day than yesterday. It seems like, as I say, you felt the vaccine. No. I feel the vaccine, no COVID. Yeah. Hope you have a better day today. So, let's see. Skyrim mod pack. A lot of work today. Late night in Greece. I mean, it's late night here as well. So, you know. Yeah, but a lot of work. Oh no. Hope at least the afternoon is relaxing. Yeah, so the last few days, or the last, you know, I think, did we start last week? I think we started the week before, right, with this project. We've been working on this Final Fantasy, or we wanted to get into, or I wanted to get into figurine creation a little bit. Hold on, I'm going to show you an example. You know, something like this, basically, but like for different characters. And we decided to do I decided to do the Final Fantasy Reaper class that'll come out in Final Fantasy 14 in 2 months, I think. Yeah, and we're currently on the first layer of armor. Once that's done, we can go into posing the character and adding the next layer. And that's basically all we need to do. Oh, the weapon as well. Oh, and the ghost. Or the wraith. Feels strange, my arm. Yeah, so the only really, I guess, side effects that I had were, well, for one day, like for the first shot, I felt nothing, basically. And for the cape as well, yeah. For the second one, it felt like I was sore everywhere, but very, very lightly. So if you go, like, if you, for example, go to the gym for, like, after a long time of not going there, or maybe even just going there for the first time, and then you come back home and all your muscles hurt, basically, or maybe even your joints. That's kind of what it felt like a very, very, very slight, I guess, like, feeling. Nothing crazy. And then yeah, that's basically it. It's actually weird how my body reacts to so I didn't really have that many operations, so I can't really speak of, like, don't have that many experiences, but so far I was surprised how my body reacts to, I don't know, to injuries or like the vaccine, for example. For example, I got my wisdom teeth removed on one side. The other side is still there. I'm pretty lucky because I only have one on the other side. The one on the bottom is just gone. I don't know why, but it's just not there. So at some point I need to go back and, you know, remove that one as well, the top one. Good thing is the one at the top is easier to remove, but rather compared to the one at the bottom. And for the ones that I removed, I kind of read up on, you know, like what kind of thing you can do to prevent pain, because I always, you know, of course, everybody hates pain, so I try to do everything to prevent from feeling any pain. And what I did, basically, what I read up on is, you know, that you're supposed to cool the side that is, of course, where the operation got done. So what I basically did was, you know, it was not really recommended necessarily, as far as I read, at least later, but I basically just cooled that side day in and day out. And so I was waiting and waiting and waiting. I literally never felt pain, not a single time. Not from when I got out of the operation all the way, because you're numb, of course, you can't really feel anything. All the way to the end, I never felt pain, except for when they, I don't know, it's such a, like, of course there's a big hole at the bottom at least. I think at the top as well, because of the root that they take out, like the huge, the hole that, like, because of the tooth that is like super big because it's in the back of your mouth. It's like a super huge tooth. So there's like a giant hole in the back that doesn't really heal that well if it's just going to be like a gaping hole there and not really covered by anything or stuffed. So what they do is they put some sort of thing in there, some sort of, it's like a band-aid but for your mouth, that they stuff in there so that it can kind of heal from the bottom up, and they remove more and more and more the more it heals. Optimizing the human body thanks to science and Google. Exactly. And then what basically happened is I was sitting there, just kind of, doing nothing, and then I was feeling with my tongue on the spot where the tooth was, or where it got removed, and I felt this weird fabric there, this band-aid. I was like, oh damn, did he miss something there? I thought it felt like these things that they put in your mouth to kind of drain the blood, so that it doesn't go everywhere. Some of it they suck off, and then they yeah, I guess that's the best way to do it, to say it. And some they just they use these band-aids or whatever, these sort of pads to help with the reduction of blood everywhere. So I thought they forgot to remove them, and they're still stuck in these holes, and I thought they're supposed to heal by themselves. So I was super scared, like, oh well, I'm gonna go to the next like checkup and say, well, oh no, there's still this thing in there, and I thought like there was like a mistake and it needs to be cut open again or something. I don't know. I thought, oh yeah, I thought the hole was sealed and the hole still had this piece still in it, So I was like in shock. Oh no, it needs to be cut open again. It needs to be, cotton swabs to reduce the amount of blood everywhere. And I thought like, oh no, they're gonna need to cut it open again, And then I go there, and the what are they called? The doctor's assistant asked me like, oh, is there, hope everything's been going well. Hope you feel well. Yeah, everything's good. Is there anything, that happened or something? And then I was like, oh, well, there's something. She was like, well, what is it? I said like, oh, I feel this this fabric or whatever in my, like where the operation was, where the tooth was. She was like, okay, well, we're gonna look at it. And I was like, okay, well, I still, was like, the panic got more, the nurse. It wasn't really, I don't know if there's a certain name for it. In German, it's like the assistant of the, there's not only the person that does the operation, but there's the second person that kind of assists, the doctor. And, she said like, okay, we're going to look at it. And then I just lie there and I hope like, oh my God, hopefully it's nothing bad. And I thought like, oh, I had all these thoughts in my head. And then I sit there, and of course, as always, if you've done things a million times, you just do it, without any hesitation. So I thought like, okay, well, he's going to look at it and he's going to be, oh no, there's still something in there or something. So I was lying there expecting him to say something. And then I feel this sudden sting there, and he was just pulling it out. Basically, he was pulling out this fabric, and it hurt a little bit, of course, because it stung, because it was slightly like sort of attached to the gum, but not really, but just kind of, there's like a little bit of dried blood, I guess, that kind of sort of that got ripped off, I guess. So it stung a little bit. I was like super shocked, what happened there? And then I asked him like, what was that, And then he said, okay, well, this is just to prevent like any infections or whatever, just to make the healing process easier. And then I was like, oh, thank God. I was like the happiest person alive when I found out what it actually was. Because I was Googling like, what could it be? And I couldn't find anything. And I was like, oh my God, what could it be? Yeah, but it's weird. You know, I heard all these stories like, oh my God, my wisdom tooth removal, it was so painful and all that stuff. You know, it pained me for like weeks or whatever. But then I had like nothing. It was so weird. And I was like super confused about it. And then, you know, I kind of got reminded of that when I got my first vaccination. Thought to myself, well, how's my body gonna react to this? You know, well, nothing happened the first time, and then the second time, the doctor kind of talked to us. Well, you know, there's this chance that technician, veterinary technician, maybe, yeah, maybe that could be the right word. I know you put money in the stock exchange for oil in 1998 and you do the big fall of the stock. It changes. What do you mean? I wasn't even born in 1998. Yeah, exactly. Google's weird pain. You would probably die in 3 minutes. Well, it's been fun. Yeah, and then the doctor says like, oh, well, there's this 50% chance that you're gonna feel like miserable the next day or the next few days. It could even take 2 days until it like really sets in. And then me and my dad were there like at the same time. We were there together, and then you know, I did the same that I've done for the first vaccine or the first shot. Just drink a lot of water basically, and you know, make it as easy for the body as possible to recover, I guess, or to fight the the virus, I guess. And that's what I did, and you know, I felt basically almost nothing. I was just working as per usual. I think I was even streaming. I think, yeah, there was no I didn't take time off. It was like super easy. I don't know, maybe my body is just weird in that way. I don't really have the like big, I don't really can't find a pattern because I didn't have that many cases of like damage, not like really, but like a healing process. I didn't really have a lot of experiences with like being ill or having some sort of big injury or something. So I can't really, you know, I don't really have a lot of experience with it, but so far I'm pleased with how my body reacted. Google says cancer, but the secret is Google knows you're gonna die, so Google doesn't care about you. He knows everything of you, or of how you can die. Google knows everything, and Google is just like a big prank. But to be honest, the big cancer meme, I haven't really encountered that much. I think just in 1 or 2 occasions it happened. I think one of them was when I looked up sort of like a mole shape. And then the other one, I don't even know. I think maybe that was the only one, like a mole, because moles can be like skin cancer. Oh. Google is like Santa in the way that it delivers gifts of knowledge every day. Yeah, injured. Wasn't really injured that much so far. I think I'm pretty good at preventing myself to be injured. You know? Or I'm just lucky. That could also be the thing. Okay, let's not waste any more time. Let's finish this by cleaning up the edge. The edge looks pretty rough. So how about we clean it up just a little bit. So let's see if it actually works as well if we don't clean that beforehand. If we only use the flatten brush. Is it on 300? Nope. There it is. Okay. That's quite laggy. I mean, it's better than before. I guess, hopefully, maybe, maybe not. Maybe we have to do it on this side here as well. What does that look like? Let's see. Combination of these two. Maybe that'll clean it up. In uni, we mostly learn how to Google our way out of problems. Exactly. Copy and paste, the best. Control V, Control... No, what was it? Yeah, Control C, Control V. The best friend of every programmer. Yeah, I think we need to... let's see. We can probably clean up these small bumps with the grab brush. And then smooth it out. Oh, hello. Oh, there it is. I wonder what the... Let's see what the scrape brush does in comparison to the... what is the other one? The flatten brush. It works better. Look at that. Oh my god. I am in shock. I'm in shock and awe at the same time. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at the cleanness. Oh my god. That looks great. Perfect. Yeah, that looks big. That looks good. Not perfect, but you know, better than before. That's all we need. Wait, why? No, what is this one called? Isn't that the scrape brush? Yeah, but why does it act differently when we use the negative function of fill? That's interesting. Oh, maybe it wasn't ticked. Hold on. No, it is. Weird. Well, let's scrape our way all the way down, I guess. Can we... Oh, the strength is already 1. Perfect. Is it set to constant? No. What if we set it to constant? What does that look like? Oh, that's why, probably. Maybe we should set the fill brush to... No, I'm just going to use this one. There you go. Perfect. By the way, I think I already know a way to optimize the hair, the stylized hair file, the hair kit. I think you can use another curve to distinguish or to set the, what is it called? The to set the thickness. This way you can basically determine that they're gonna be thin every time. Well, no, you don't need to change every single vertex. You don't need to change the thickness of every single vertex. You can determine the sort of thickness with one single curve. This way, it doesn't matter how long the curve is. The curve will always have the same shape. I think that can be very useful when you make different lengths of hair and you don't want to adjust the vertices all the time. I think that could be a good change, or like a good, you know, a good way to optimize the hair. Because right now, you know, as I said, you need to adjust every single vertice and or sort of, what are they called? Like handle? Well, they're not really handles if you use the path curve, but yeah, every single, I guess, curve point, which can be quite annoying. Okay, we're almost finished this piece here. Took maybe a little bit longer than I wanted, as per usual. But we should still be on a good track to finish all of them at the end. I think the biggest difficulty that I have is just seeing or kind of deciding that pieces or parts of the object or parts of the model aren't that important, that I can afford to spend less time on it. I usually always want to have everything be high quality when it comes to the or high resolution, which of course takes a little bit longer. And then it could also just be a waste of time because you can't really see the object. So, you know, sometimes it's probably better to just not optimize the geometry in certain areas. We're halfway there. No, we're not. Well, we're quite high up. Oh, okay. That's quite deep. Wait, can we change the way that it works? Hold on. Area radius. Oh. Yes. What if we set this to a small amount? Like 0.1? What does that look like? What if I make a 0.1 and then I switch the size, make it very big? Maybe 0.1 is a little bit too small, but I think that could optimize the brush even more. Hold on. 0.3. Oh, I think the strength is a little bit too much. And also the size. Does it clean it up? I don't know. It's hard to see. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. It creates these weird edges though. Every time I want to remove or go back one step, it takes so long for Blender to compute that. Just because the resolution is so high. Let me see, comparing this one here down there to this up there. I don't know if this really cleans it up too much. Maybe a little bit. I think we can do it in some areas, like these very, very bumpy areas. It could probably be very useful here. I'm gonna bring it back to area radius 0. It's too small. Of course, 0 means just everything, I guess, but better than nothing. Come on. There it is. You can see this huge change here in height. Maybe it's better to change these things here first with the grab brush. Clean it up like this. There you go. I remember the the headline. I don't remember for what it was. Wasn't it for the new Olympics that there was this that they made a the mascot for the new Olympics was basically like a furry mascot? Wasn't that like a headline that I read? That they accidentally created a furry mascot and nobody noticed until like the public got to see it. Hold on, let me look that up real quick. I think I read something like that. Furry mascot Australia, there it is. What was it? Australia accidentally uses furries as Olympic mascots. Oh no. No, I just got reminded of yesterday, okay? Hustler. It's all good. There it is. What is that? That's not a furry, that's a lizard. To be honest, I don't really know if you can really say that it's a furry just because it's like an animal with human proportions, or like a human with like a animal head. Wait. The Aussie authorities have gotten themselves into an extremely hairy situation. Well, nice pun there. And a bizarre bureaucratic bungle being celebrated in the furry community. The Australian government accidentally commissioned fursonas for its Olympic mascots. The fuzzy figures have already been put onto a variety of Olympics promotional merch. The artist who created the characters reportedly even responded to explain how the government's apparent bizarre endorsement of the sexualized anthropomorphic animal community came to be. G'day. That's my art and my redesigns. I had no idea that they've finally gone into use. Wow. Rest assured, the people employed me had no idea what furries were, but I did. So they actually went through with it. Oh, there are some more images. Oh, there are quite a lot actually. To be honest, if I wouldn't know... To be honest, this is actually a pretty cool promotional, like a creative way to promote the Olympics. Not just, you know, if you take away the idea that they're like fursonas or furries, and you just think about the sort of campaign, that the idea basically that you use humanified animals that you can find in Australia to basically represent different sports. I think the idea is pretty cool, but you know, there's this certain implication that you know. Oh well, okay. Let's get back to this. That you can't really shake. Okay, let's get back to professional hours, okay? Hold on. There you go. Furry propaganda, exactly. They want to spread basically, you know, they want to spread the word about them. They want to recruit more people. Maybe the planners from the Olympics were also furries, you know, that's why they actually accepted it. Oh, I didn't know that those were furries. Wait, what are furries? Hold on. I need to do some I need to do some research here. Maybe, you know, I definitely need to look into that. Uwu? Isn't Uwu rather like anime instead of furries? Yiffing is definitely furries, but Uwu? Isn't Uwu basically the no, not Uwu. Nya is the I don't know why I know this. Is the I think the Japanese word for meow, I think. But uhu, I guess that's just, I think it came from just this, it's supposed to be smiley, and then it became a word for some reason. Same with lol, where it like was just like I think it's called abbreviation, and then people just, you know, said it out loud, and it became like a internet word. Yeah, that's meow. Mask not showing. Nice. Have you tried restarting the router? Maybe that could help. Have you tried unplugging and replugging? No, plugging it out and plugging it back in. Have you tried that? Could be helpful. Wait a second. Blender's still broken? Oh no. I think you have to deinstall Wait, why is there an eye missing? What happened to him? His eyes, both his eyes are on the same side. What happened to him? I'm just gonna mask the border here so that we don't pull it up as well. That it doesn't get pulled up. And then we should be able to use the smooth brush pretty easily. Or the flatten brush. Unchecked. Oh, okay. Wait, viewport gizmos? Wait, you can hide it that way? Hold on. Oh, okay, never knew that. Interesting, that's weird. Apparently that's an overlay. Perfect. Look at that. How clean is that? Oh my god, I'm Mr. Clean. It's so clean I'm already getting bald. My t-shirt is getting wide. Bleaching more and more. Because it's so clean. Hold on. Okay. You're bald too? Yeah, this is all just like a wig. No, this is all just actually this is a VTuber. You might not see it, but if you look very closely, you can see the bugs in the matrix. I actually don't look like this. Comedic timing. Oh. You have to predict what I say, okay? And that's the way it works. You have to predict if you want to make these jokes, okay? That's just how the game is played. What? Hold on. Music. Are you good? Oh, there you go. Okay. I don't know why, but some songs just have like this 10 seconds or 15-second, like just nothingness. It always sounds like there's just, I don't know, the music just stopped. Predict, you say? Exactly. Okay, that should be good enough. Another trick learned. If you use the smooth or flatten brush on this edge, on these edges, use a mask to keep the inside out. Otherwise it just pulls it up as well. Okay. That took a while. Let's optimize it. Now that we've added a million more vertices, it is time for the optimization or retopology. Let's call it raw, and then we remesh it. Let's say 50,000 should be good enough. If we use 50,000 for this one, 50,000 should definitely be good enough for this. We could maybe even go lower. What about 25,000? We're getting really low here. Okay, let's save first. Okay. The good thing is, if we still need more details, we can still go in and, you know, add them. And it shouldn't be really super laggy because we already have the geometry. We just need to displace it. Oh wait, did it already? No, okay, it's frozen. Okay. I was confused. Did it really remesh it already? Nope, it's just frozen. Nothing's happening. Hello? Oh, still frozen. Okay. Oh, there it is. Well, that was quick. Nothing, not even a countdown. Or count up, I guess. Looks pretty okay. Not perfect, but okay. Good enough. Let's add the modifiers. So first of all, in front, and then multi-resolution, and then shrink wrap. Project on surface negative and positive. Target this one, please. Thank you. And then subdivide. And then subdivide. And then maybe one more. Let's see if it... Yeah, we can probably do one more. Actually, do we need one more? I mean, we have it then, you know, we can still remove it. Perfect. Look at that. How clean is that? Perfect. Okay. Nice. Now we can apply the modifier. And then it is done. We have the next piece optimized. Okay, look at that. Perfect. Let's go to the next one. Hold on, I'm gonna rename this one real quick. Perfect. The next one will probably be the pants. The pants, basically, I don't think we need to do more for the pants. The pants look already pretty good. We could, of course, now go over the edges again, although that could take quite a long time, so I'm kind of hesitant to do it. I think they're pretty good. We still need to add a few more things to it that would probably also just detail it out some more. So I don't think we need to do much more here. Let's retopologize it. Okay. I'm kind of looking at the knees. I wonder if the knees are too low currently. It looks like they're lower than they should be. You can see how far away these boots are, and you can see how far away these boots are. Maybe the knees need to be a little bit higher. I don't know. Looking at it from the side, let me just quickly grab a cube. There you go. The knees should roughly be in the middle of the legs. So if we grab a cube and bring it all the way down here. Make it just as long as the legs are. There you go. Then scale Z 0.5. Let's see. Oh, they're actually in a good spot. Yeah, it just looks weird, I guess. Yeah, okay. What if we remove the boots? What does it look like then? Yeah, that's better. Okay. I was having trouble posing my new character because of lag. Good thing I joined the stream. Yeah. So, of course, the remesher that I use is not like the general remesher. I use a plugin that I bought. So this one is the remesher, or this plugin is from the same person that developed the remesher in ZBrush. And it, they made it available for all the other modeling softwares as well. So I grabbed that one. This one has better, or this one actually looks at the edges. You can say that it is supposed to look at the edges, which, let's actually compare these two. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. So what I'm curious about is if we use a cube here. We put it to the side, we duplicate it, and then let's see what this remesher does with it, and then let's see what the general remesher does. The modifier, I guess we can use. What I want to do here, probably change the shape a little bit maybe. Let's see, what about doing this, and then this, and then this. There you go. Then we copy it, duplicate it, there you go. So let's remesh this one. Let's set it to 100 faces. And then we say, well, first of all, you can say how many faces it's supposed to have, which I don't think works for the modifier. And then we can also say detect hard edges by angle. This way it should actually keep the shape fully. Let's see what it looks like. Oh. Oh, I know why. Okay, don't freak out. We have symmetry enabled. There you go. And now it's remeshed. Look at this. And it also has edges. So this is the remesher, and it also has good topology, as you can see. Let's use a remesher on this modifier. Is there a remesh function? I don't think so, right? There's only a remesh modifier. There it is. Okay, so you can see it's a little bit different. You cannot say, well, you can use blocks, of course, which is not possible for this one, but we don't really need blocks here. Smooth is not really what we want. We cannot say how many faces we want. Sharp looks pretty good, to be honest. Looks pretty good. The difference being, of course, the amount of geometry we cannot really say. It keeps the sharpness, which is good. Let me actually duplicate it, and we can apply it just to see what it looks like. Oh, okay. Now you can see what the problem is. It's not really optimized in terms of the geometry. Compare this to this one, you see the differences. And then here you have this. Hold on. Object data tab. What is that? Hold on. Object properties? No. So quad remesh is the plugin that I grabbed. I don't know. I don't think that is in Blender intrinsically. So, okay, this is sharp. What about voxel? This gives us this weird thing here. What if we change the sharp depth? Maybe we can optimize it that way to 3. Yeah, you can still see the geometry doesn't really work out that well. Top above the material. Oh, hold on. Remesh, there it is. Quad, oh, quad reflow. Okay, let's use that one. Yeah, nobody knows the name. Mesh symmetry, nope. Preserve sharp. Mesh boundary, what is that? Try to preserve mesh boundary on the mesh. Mode faces, yep. Ah, there it is, okay. 100. Seed, 0. Oh. Okay, maybe we can optimize it still. What is that? What happened? Okay. Well, let's try again. Preserve mesh boundary, maybe? Mode ratio? Okay. It still does this weird... It gives it this weird flow. Wait. What if we change the seed? No. Why? What is happening? Oh, this one's better. Oh, okay. Yeah, so maybe he, well, this one looks good, but then down here you have this weird problem. Let's look at this one. Yeah, I guess it's just a little bit more optimized, but you can probably get to a similar result with this one. You know, using this one might be a little bit more chaotic, but it still works. You know, I never knew that there's this this retopology option there. Okay. Why is there only one eye? Wait, why is there anything? Oh, let me remove all these. Delete all groups. Those, I think those were all old groups from an old project. There you go. Okay, so we finished the back, we finished the front. We wanted to go to the pants. The pants look pretty good. So how about we retopologize them? How much does it have? Oh, that's quite dark. It has 1.2 million. Okay. So how about we say, first of all, we call it raw. No, we're going to do it afterwards. 1.2 million. So this could be less. Let's say 30,000 should be enough. Let's say, no, let's give it, I think 50,000 should be good because this is a bigger surface. 50,000. Symmetry on. Hard edges, nope. Okay. Let's see. Takes a little bit, as always. Yeah, I think maybe the only thing we really need to clean up anymore are the arms or the sort of undergarment. The boots, I think, look pretty good as well. We worked on the gloves for quite a while. I think they are pretty clean. Oh, okay. That looks interesting. Let's see what it looks like. It still kept the general structure though, so that's good. Let's see. How much does it have? 50,000, right? Oh, it actually has less. I wonder how that works. I wonder why it... I guess it just takes this as a... adapt? Oh. I guess this... It just takes the... it just takes it as a, like, sort of... maybe max amount that it can use. And if the edge flow doesn't really allow it, it's not going to force it to be 50,000. I think that would be pretty crazy. That's what I was wondering before. Okay. So let's see what happens here. Hopefully multi-resolution works here as well. It probably will, but you know, how well? That's the question. Okay. There you go. Okay. Subdivide. Oh, this looks way cleaner. Crazy. Of course, we can see the stepping here, just because the geometry doesn't really follow the line. But the more resolution we give it, the better it should get. Yeah. We get some weird stretching here, which is kind of annoying, but we could try a few things if it doesn't work out that well. Let's go to 3. 3 should be the max that we would need to use. I think that's okay. If we set it to smooth. Yeah. I think that's okay. Looks pretty good. I like it. No, never mind. Actually, should we try something? No. Actually, okay, let me try something. So there's a way to change the edge flow using materials. I want to see if that is a good way to do it here. I want to have a cleaner edge flow here for the crotch area. Okay, right now it kind of merges and goes over to the legs at some point. Maybe we can optimize it a little bit. So what we have to do here is we have to make new materials, and we have to basically select the geometry that is supposed to be on one material, and then we have to create another one to create the second material. So let's select this first. It will probably take a while, but you know, for experiment's sake, might be worth it. It worked before quite well, so I'm kind of just curious how it's going to look in the end. As you can see, quite laggy. But oh, might be worth it. Okay. Oh, actually, is it worth it? Because we have to wait. Let me see if it's worth it. The main way we can, or if we have to select both sides because it isn't mirrored, then it's not worth it. Let's see. Select mirror. Nope. Okay, I don't want to. I don't want to do it on both sides. So nope, we're not going to do that, unfortunately. Yeah, it's selecting. I don't know why, but selecting vertices is so laggy. I don't know why. Not even moving is that hard. I guess. I hope. I think. Okay, no, we're not. We're just gonna leave it how it was. So we have to do it again. No, we can just go back, I guess. Hopefully, maybe. Why is the glove not mirrored? That's weird. Just pressing Ctrl Z and hoping that it goes. Oh, there it is. We need to go a few steps back to get our remeshed mesh back. Come on. I know you want it. Spinning the pen a few times to speed it up. Come on, faster. I don't want to freeze. I don't want to make it freeze, but I also don't want to wait 7 hours just to finish this. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's back. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you can see the flow is kind of weird here. But, you know, I'm not going to attempt to change it. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let's set it to flash just so we can see it fully in its full glory. Perfect. Okay. The old one can go now. We don't need you anymore. So we have the pants, we have the front, we have the back. We need to go to the boots. The boots look pretty good. Yeah. We could give it some more love. Although, yeah, let's do a little bit. Maybe for these pieces here as well. Okay. Oh. Wait. There you go. Okay. Is symmetry enabled, hopefully? Yeah, okay. So let's clean them up a little bit. Especially the here. You can see how low resolution it is. How about we go in here and use, maybe not 300, how about 150 should be good enough. I don't know why, but some songs actually play, I have 16 hours of music, but some songs just play every day. It's the same with the YouTube music playlist. I remember every time like I have a music playlist on YouTube that I sometimes listen to, that I, added music to over the last years. And sometimes I don't want to just listen to it in the same sequence, like over and over and over again, like the newest song to the oldest song, basically. But I want to basically just hear a random song. The first thing is that it actually, of course, which makes sense, cannot load all the music. So if you set it to random, it actually doesn't play. It cannot jump from the newest song to the oldest song, just because I think it can only reload like 100 songs at a time, or at least it isn't loaded if you just start from the top. You have to basically at least load them first. So you have to scroll down and basically let them load before they can be considered in the random, like, what is it called? Random playlist. All seasons of Futurama in a playlist on random. Exactly. It feels like random, and we talked about that before. Random isn't really random. There's still, some sort of algorithm behind it. I don't think you can say, computer, give me a random number. I don't know. I think there's still rules behind it. And sometimes it feels like these rules show for stuff like playlist on Spotify or YouTube and stuff like that. It feels like at some point you just enter this loop, if you play long enough, where you just hear the same songs over and over and over again, which is not really the why you want to set it to random. And the best is if you let it play for long enough, at some point, it doesn't even take that long. At some point, YouTube just plays the same song. Plays the same song over and over and over again, which is so weird. Because then I was just like playing some sort of game, and then at some point, not being after I'm like, concentrating anymore, I just realized like, wait, I'm listening to the same song over and over and over again. Like, what is this? It can't be random enough for people to not find a pattern in it if the programmer wants to be. But I would guess it would be preferable to play favorable songs to the user. So as far as I could see, it seemed like it ended on a certain song every time and played that over and over and over again. I don't know. It's not like a special song that I like the most or something. So it's kind of weird. I don't know. 10 hours of Ocean Man. Yeah, it's weird. But recently I made a new playlist with like mixes or DJ sets, just because I feel like, I don't know, it's just a breath of fresh air, I guess, for new music. Then you don't have to like find all these songs by yourself. You can just listen to a DJ set. And there's like a clear transition between them. There's not like, oh, well, this song is over, let's go to the next one. Then it loads and it plays the new one. It is actually like a continuous song, basically, which I think is pretty cool. What I like to do now, I really like the new function where you can create a, what is it, like a playlist out of videos that you see like just anywhere on YouTube. So you can say, well, I want to sometimes you see multiple videos at once, so you either put them in your watch later playlist, or the new function is you can just say put that on my what is it, auto playlist or whatever, so that when you finish it basically creates like a dynamic playlist for you, a sort of temporary playlist that then plays, that includes all the videos that you put in there. So what I like to do now is I like to go into my favorite, in my music playlist, and I just go through all of them, and I just add them to this temporary playlist. So I have like a mix from them, mix of them from all the videos or all the songs that I would like to listen to at that time. It's a really, really useful function. It's super, super crazy how much I use it, just because sometimes, you see multiple videos at once recommended, for example, that you want to watch, and it's way easier to just add them to this temporary playlist rather than having to put them in watch later, because then you might forget about them, and then they just sit there and watch later. Okay. I think we don't need constant fall off anymore. What about sphere? What does that look like? That's better. I think that's pretty good. That could fit quite well in these areas here. That's pretty good. I like this one. It has a certain drop off, which is pretty smooth, which I think works quite well here. There you go. By the way, if you're working in Blender as well, not just, I guess, listening to me ramble about random stuff, and you want to get some feedback on your own art pieces, the next feedback session is on Thursday in 2 days. So if you want to join that, you can join the Discord, and then you can not only post your artwork there, and we're gonna go over it on stream, but other people can also give you feedback on it, get inspired or anything else what you can do with images, I guess. So yeah, and also you can you always know when the stream starts, or you can always ask me questions off stream. Or anybody, not just me. Oh, me? Oh, if you want to join, you can press, what was it? !Discord. And then you should find the link. Still a beginner? Doesn't matter. That's the best. The earlier the better, because then you learn the most. The less you know, the more mistakes you make, the more you can improve. So there's no better time to post than when you just started. Well, maybe not, maybe not when you, have no idea what you're doing, but, maybe after like a month or so. A sculptors you're going, but you're pretty terrible. But they're pretty terrible. Well, that's the best opportunity to improve. Feedback on your own artwork is the best way you can improve. And if you think that they're terrible right now, imagine how they're going to look like if you're going to submit them a few times, and then you can look back in maybe even a few weeks and see how much you've improved since then. Of course, I try to sort of give you that option, or give you that opportunity, let's say. But you can, of course, always do that yourself as well. You know, it doesn't have to be by me. You can also just reflect on your own pieces. That's what I do quite a lot. I like to look at what I've done, what I could do better next time. You know, just to get better with every piece. I think that's the best way to improve, because you can watch as many tutorials as you want. The more you watch, the less you will learn, because most of the time they want to address, or the tutorials address like everyone, not really your specific problems, so you can't really relate to most of them. And at some point, you know, you reach a certain level that it gets hard to really find tutorials that cover high-end, I guess, problems. Most of them cover more beginner stuff. There you go. Of course, Thursday will not be the only session, so no huge pressure, but of course, if you have something you want to submit, you can do that. Okay. Thank God the shoe is pretty simple, the boot. Otherwise we would sit here for even longer. It only really has like 1 or 2 seam lines that we need to pay attention to. Maybe we can detail the folds a little bit, but it looks pretty good already. Kakashi from Naruto. Oh. I think with the weeps you have a pretty good companion. Or well, not companion, but I think Hustler is into some anime. As he expressed before. He even has a figurine. That's commitment. He's not only consuming, he's actually, I guess, I wanted to say supporting, but rather, what do you call it, like interacting with it? Or, yeah, he's going a step further. 2, oh, okay. Bragging, I see. I see how it is. What's the other one? Is it also from the same anime? There you go. Albedo and Rem. Seems like Rem seems to be a very popular character. I've never seen the anime, but yeah, seems like a lot of people, you know, I've seen a lot of references to the character in, I think, memes or like as figures, as like fan art. Is it actually the, as far as I could see it, it's not really the main protagonist? I don't know. Can you inform me? A figurine was pretty cheap, so that's why so many people buy it. Oh, by the way, I looked up the rights when it comes to creating figurines from characters that already exist. As far as I could read from all the sources that I read, it is basically derivative work. I don't know what that really means, but what it means is, well, what the word means, but what it means is that it is basically infringing on copyright. So it's not possible to create your own like figurine versions basically and like sell them, for example. That would be illegal. So if you want to be a criminal and don't want to deal drugs, you just want to be, I guess, do some illegal stuff, you can get into figurine creation and sell them on Etsy or something. Especially you should try a Nintendo. They're really supportive of that stuff. When you look at their video game report when it comes to copyrighted stuff, they really like people that use their stuff. Yeah, we're not gonna directly sell them. I'm gonna sell the idea, and if somebody buys the idea, I'm gonna create the character. Okay. Well, that doesn't really make it different. Hold on. We need to come up with a strategy to circumvent, to get around copyright. As far as I read, I think it's like as long as you can see the character in your work, it is basically copyrighted by the original owner. So even a caricature wouldn't work, which is weird because I don't think every, like, there are like displays or like posters that get sold that are just fan art. How does that work? I don't think Nintendo buys them. I don't think they're in that business. So how does that work? How is that legal? I'm confused. Maybe we just uncovered a huge illegal circle, you know, like an underground circle. Just people just trafficking copyrighted artworks. Illegally created artworks. No, illegally sold artworks. Maybe we can go to Nintendo and say, hey, I'll tell you where you can make a lot of money if I can get 10%. Maybe that's the new plan. Just snitching on all the artists that try to sell their work. Because if you don't go big, nobody will bother. Yeah, it's weird why that works with this plate. Okay. Exactly, it's just a prank. We just wanted to test you, how effective you are, you know, at busting like a copyright infringement on the internet. You know, we just wanted to test you. Just a test. Why are you suing us? Just a prank. Look at these perfect Santa shoes. Nice and shiny and nice and red. Perfectly polished. Education. We just wanted to educate you on what is possible to, how it is possible to infringe on your copyright. we helped you basically. Wait, is it set to constant? Why is the mask brush set to sphere? Okay, I think we getting to a close when it comes to the boot. The boot is already or almost done. We just need to clean up the sole and then we should be good. And then we can go to, I think the gloves look pretty good, so we can go to the undergarment, clean that up, and then we should be pretty good. Maybe we don't even need to retopologize the gloves because we began with multi-resolution on it. We already retopologized it before. Maybe the amount that we retopologized it before with is too much. We'll see. You should also ask Nintendo to pay you since you test them for their own good. Exactly. I charged them for my service that I did for them without asking them. I mean, you know, it's valuable to them in the end, you know. They should pay me. Let's set it to... Actually, no, I think I want to keep it on constant. Constant, oh, maybe not. Let's set it to sphere. It's actually on sphere, okay. Let me just quickly look up what the difference is between the flatten and fill and hold on. Blender manual sculpting. So we have draw sharp, clay. Where is Smooth, flatten, there it is. Okay. The flatten brush determines an area plane located by default at the average height, above, below the vertices within the brush area. The vertices are then pulled towards this plane. The inverse of the flatten brush is the contrast brush. What? Where is that? What is the contrast brush? Wait, is that the negative of flatten? Wait. Which pushes vertices up or down away from the brush plane. Okay. So what does the scrape brush do? The scrape brush works like the flatten brush, but only brings vertices above the plane downwards. Okay. So if you want to make something flat, we should use the flatten brush. Makes sense. Yeah, that's probably control flatten. Area radius, the ratio between the brush radius and the radius that is going to be used to sample the area. Yeah, that makes sense. Pressure, invert to fill. Yeah. And then fill does the same, but in the other direction. So basically, flatten is fill and scrape combined, basically. Okay, makes sense. So if you want to flatten this, we should probably use the flatten brush. So let's see what changes we can do here. So we have the plane offset, which we don't need. What does plane trim do again? Wait. Oh, yeah. Enable plane trim. What does it do? If a vertex is further away from offset plane than this, then it's not affected. Okay. So let's see what happens if we use the flatten brush here. It makes it smooth. What if we do it control, holding control? Yeah, okay, now, okay. That is actually really good. It can strengthen edges even more. And it can also strengthen creases. You can see here, if we go to the crease, we go into the middle. Look at that. Oh, we can create creases just like that. That's crazy. We just have to follow the crease. That's pretty good. Oh no, I need to go back a few times. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. It's time to save. Nice. Okay. Wait, so what is better? Using the flatten brush here or using the contrast brush? This flattens everything. What does sharpen do? Or sharpen? Contrast? Yeah, this just does nothing. Okay. Can we? Okay, we can't. We cannot define a radius here. Okay. There you go, nice and clean. So I guess the best way to use this brush is to flatten everything first and then to go over it again with the grab brush to just, you know, clean up the edges a little bit more. Push them in the right direction, make them basically align everywhere. Oh my god, that is so easy to use. It's like magic. Works so well. Look at it, flawless. Almost. Okay, let's finish it. Can you go over it again? What do you mean? The flatten brush? What it does? Or are you joking? Trying to troll me? Or are you serious? Okay. Discovery with the brush. So the so there are 3 brushes that basically clean up your geometry or your sculpt. There's the well, 4 basically. We have the smooth brush. No, not the smooth brush. We have the smooth brush we could count in there as well, but I'm gonna exclude that. We have the flatten brush. We have the fill brush. We have the scrape brush, and we have the contrast brush. Fill and scrape are basically one brush. If you enable fill and you tick this box invert to scrape, while holding control, you basically use the scrape brush. And if you have scrape enabled and you tick this box, you basically, while holding control, use the fill brush. The fill brush takes the average, as far as I know, from the, like, it looks at the entire amount, or it looks at the entire plane, or no, hold on. It looks at the entire geometry of what the brush covers and looks at the average height of that geometry. It creates like a plane, the average plane where the geometry is basically on. And then everything that is below that plane will be lifted up. Everything that is above the plane will be just left alone. The scrape brush does the exact opposite, where it also creates a plane. It looks at what is below it and does nothing. It looks at what is above it and pulls it down. And the flatten brush basically does both at the same time. It creates a plane, and then everything that is above it, it pulls down, and everything that is below it, it pulls it up. And then we have the control function for the flatten brush. The flatten brush pulls everything up and down according to the plane. And then you have the contrast brush, the control function of the flatten brush, which basically looks at the plane, and then everything that is higher, it pulls it even higher, and everything that is below, it pulls it even lower. So what you can do with that is you could, for example, go to here, you use the flatten brush. You could either flatten this here, for example, if we kind of create this brush size to cover, if the brush size covers the entire seam basically, and then we draw in here, we can remove the seam basically and make everything flat. Or if we hold control, we can basically increase the seam strength like this. And then it creates some nice bumps here. So that's could be a good way to increase the sharpness maybe of seams if you want to. Maybe create these bumps. Here, for example, what you can do is do the same here. It doesn't really work that well here. But this way you can sharpen some edges. That's what we've done here down here. Hold on. That's what we've done here. We've cleaned up the sole right there. Now we just go over it again with the grab brush to just kind of make it line up and make the edge as clean as possible. Like here are some bumps, we just pulled them out, so it's cleaner. There you go. Yeah, it's really, really useful. We need to clean this up as well. Let's do that real quick. Let's see if the brush works here as well. Yeah, see how it just kind of sharpens the edge here? We can even do it from every side. Of course, it changes the average with every brush stroke. So you can't just kind of take it from somewhere and then basically use it, or basically keep the same plane everywhere. With every brush stroke, it kind of calculates it again. I wonder if there's a function to deactivate that. But to clean something like this up better, you would probably use the fill and scrape way to do it. Because then you can decide whether or not you want to add or remove geometry. And then you can kind of work these problems here out. Or you just smooth it, of course. I just use the fill and scrape brushes to clean these edges. But smooth could probably work as well. Especially for outside facing edges. So what you can do here, for example, if we want to clean this up here, let me just quickly clean the outside up. We can use the fill brush. There you go. And then we go over it and you can see how it kind of pulls it up and makes the edge sharper. If we then smooth it on the inside, you can see we have a nice sharp edge right there. There you go. Could probably be sharper, but we can also do the same here. See how much sharper it is now. First of all, because we add more geometry, and second of all, because of the fill brush, how it works. You can maybe do the same with the smooth brush as well. But with the fill brush, you can concentrate on only pulling geometry up. With the smooth brush, you basically do this. You do both at the same time. And then you can go to the inwards facing edge, or basically the inwards angle, and then you use the scrape brush and scrape it off like this. These excess, I guess, sort of pieces here, and this way you can clean a inwards facing edge like this. You combine that with the smooth brush to kind of smooth these small bumps, and you have a deadly combo. You can see how easy it is. Nice, okay. Now we can use the grab brush to kind of even it out, and then we have it. You can use the stabilize for strokes. Yeah, I don't know if it really is that useful here though. Maybe, I don't know. Because in a certain way it makes it less responsive. And I think you kind of want to have a certain responsiveness when you clean up edges, which might be lost when you use the stabilize stroke. Maybe not. I could try it right now, but I won't. Because I want to just clean this up real quick. At some point I may get back to it. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let's do this part here. Did I say we wanted to rake the character as well? I lied. Well, but at least you can be excited for tomorrow when we finally post the character. Give it the awesome pose that he deserves. We're going to go a little bit more into weight painting and how that works, how rigging in general works. In general, pretty simple. You know, the basics can get quite complicated when you get to optimization, you could say. Stabilize is occasionally useful for me since I am using a mouse. Oh yeah, I can see that. What does the smooth brush actually do? Hold on. Where's the smooth brush? Smooth. Eliminates irregularities in the area of the mesh within the brush's influence by smoothing the position of the vertices. The inverse of this tool is to sharpen the details in a mesh by applying a Laplacian smooth in the opposite direction. Well, that doesn't really tell me that much about how the brush works. Basically just describes that it smooths the surface. Okay, as far as I understand it, the smooth brush basically it evens out the distances between vertices, I think. And this way it gets smoother, I think. Disclaimer, I don't know. All just in my brain. Okay, there you go. That should be good enough. Okay. Let's see if we should do the straps as well, or should we model them afterwards? I think it'll be better if we model them afterwards because they look kind of rough still. They're detail we can add later. Okay. So the wrap is probably pretty good in terms of its geometry. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe we should retopologize that as well, but that shouldn't be too much. Let's retopologize the boots. How much do they have? How much geometry? 1,583,000 faces. Let's set it to 25,000. Maybe even 10,000. What about 10,000? I want to see what that looks like. We need to find the optimal way to... Oh, never mind. Okay. Remesh it, please. Frozen again. Unbelievable. It's not even that much geometry. Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh. Okay, let's while this is processing, let me just quickly sit down. There you go. Okay. Is it ready? It is. Oh, look at that. That looks interesting. Oh, it actually follows the scene. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. This looks like a good retopology. Maybe not the back here, but that should be good enough. So, let's see. Where are the original boots? There they are. Okay, let's finish the look. Multi-resolution and shrink wrap. Yeah, tomorrow we will rig the character and pose it. I think this will be an interesting or a exciting stream, because this will be the next big step in finishing it. Of course, these details are important, but they don't really change the like overall character too much. So you can't really see the differences necessarily that much. But these big changes in the pose, for example, are very noticeable. Okay. Project on surface. Negative, positive, perfect. Which object? The boots, please. Hold on, let's try again. There you go, okay. And then we subdivide it. Let's see if we even need 3 times, probably. Yeah, let's do it one more time. There you go, perfect. That should be good enough. And even if we want to clean it up more, we can still do that. Okay, perfect. We can remove the old boots. They've served enough. Perfect, okay. Let's retopologize these wraps here as well. Gonna try to do some stylized heads with this weekend. Oh, rewatch the stream from 2 weeks ago when you create this character's body. Ah, okay, yeah. Bodies can be quite intimidating, but you know, you have to start at some point. That's the next big step in creating, like, I guess, characters. Oh, remesh. What? How much does it have? Why does it have so much geometry? 200,000. I think you can live with 5,000, if even. There's actually, in the beginning, I actually had a concept of having like a stream mascot, not Roberto, but like a stylized character that that you could use for like small animations or something. We can actually look at that in just a second. I'm actually curious what I ended with. I think I created the body, mostly the head, and then I stopped because I went to other stuff. We can look at that in just a second. I wanted to make something more stylized. And then I think that's the first real character that I created stylized. Greg? No, it's not Greg. Greg is his alter ego. The nightmare version. That nobody is allowed to speak of. You already spoke too much. You shouldn't, you should definitely not go to your mirror and say, Roberto, show yourself 3 times in the dark. That is fatal. Don't do it. Okay, perfect. Apply the shrink wrap. Wait, did I apply the shrink wrap for the boots? No, I didn't. Perfect. We don't need the wraps anymore. And then we have the boots. Look at that. Let's see how low resolution they are. They're flawless. We have the pants, we have the chest piece. This one is pretty simple, so just like a few modifiers. So it shouldn't be that much geometry anyway. See? Yeah, we still need to... Oh, we have the back and the gloves. Let's see what the gloves look like. So, multi-res of 2. Solidify. Oh. We should probably retopologize them anyway, as well. Because they still have the solidify modifier here. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. How much is it? How much geometry is it? Oh, that's quite yellow. 417,000. Let's say... How much were the boots? Let's set this one to 5,000. Should be good enough, I guess. Let's see. Greg is to Roberto as Jackal is to Hyde. Who's Jackal and who's Hyde? Don't speak in French, please. I cannot speak French. Okay. So what happens if I use symmetry here? I think it's going to use the other side, which is a problem. Oh, hold on. We can just go to sculpting, I guess, and then... Wait. Where's the pivot point for these? Oh, there? Okay. So if you go to sculpting, we should be able to mirror to the other side. We can go to symmetry, direction plus x to negative x, symmetrize. And there you go. We have it on both sides. Easy peasy. Okay. Remesh. 5,000 should be good enough. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe it's too little because of the fidelity of the fingers, because they're so thin and so close together. Maybe it's going to interpret it weird. Jekyll and Hyde. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Jekyll and Hyde. Strange case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Never seen that before. Bruce Banner and the Hulk, okay. I mean, it looks okay. Let's see what it looks like with multi-res. What does the other side look like? Okay. What is... yeah, the geometry should be good enough for this to work. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. Where are my gloves? Which ones are which? Ah, okay. Bruce Banner and the Hulk? Wait. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I was thinking of Iron Man rather than Bruce Banner. Jekyll took some medicine that turns him into Hyde. He's feral and like a second personality. So his persona basically. Back to furries again. I knew you would bring us there again. Unbelievable. You always find a way to get us there. Wait. Oh no. I think that this will not work. Because the surface is too thin. Wait. Oh. No. Hold on. What happened here? Why is there this... Oh. Does it work? No, it peeks through, as you can see there. That's the problem. Maybe we need to add more solidity. I'm not rounding it out. I'm not rounding it. You're doing it, okay? It's not me. I do nothing. I just sit here and analyze what you give me, okay? And if you bring it back to a dude turning into, what was it? He's feral into his feral form. That's not me. That's all on you. Okay, so we probably just need to increase the solidity. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, we're back in the boots? What happened here? What? Oh, okay. This is not good. Let's go back. We could maybe use the solidify modifier. We could maybe... Please go back. I can't go further. Oh no. Okay, I need to pin it from an old file. I'm missing a single step. I can't go further back. I need one more step to get my multirest modifier back. Oh my god, okay. Or maybe we can just play around with this now. Hold on. So if this is ruined anyway, we can now try it again with more geometry maybe. Maybe then we can keep the structure a little bit better. What about 10,000? Shouldn't be too much to handle. Okay. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's messed up again. Okay. Okay. You could maybe fill it as well. But I think if we already have like the solid, like if it's already solid, then I don't want to mess with it. Okay. Remesh. Maybe there's some changes that we can do for the what is it called? The shrink wrap. The shrink wrap. We can maybe change some things for the shrink wrap modifier to make it deform a little bit better, attached to the correct surface. Takes quite a while to just retopologize, but that's just how it is. You know, better than doing it manually. 100%. And there it is. Okay. So let's see. Let me actually remove everything else so I could focus on these two. Okay. Okay, let's see. Are these still in front? No, okay. Oh, we can't see them, of course. There you go, okay. Gloves right there. Draw them raw. Okay, so let's go to the other ones and use a multi-res modifier. Not remesh, multi-res. And then we use a shrink wrap modifier. With... oh, maybe near surface point works better. We'll see. Target the raw option, please. The raw version. Okay. In front, not this one, the other one. There you go. Okay, this looks pretty good. I don't see any clipping there. The problem arises when we smooth it. That's when it goes closer together. But what if we... oh, there's probably a way to do it. What if we do it now, subdivide? Do we see any clipping here? Looks pretty good to me. I don't see any clipping. What is this? Why is there a hole? Oh, but there's a good way to oh yeah, there's a good way to fix it. We just go in here and pull it out a little bit. And there you go, this is fixed. Down here, we could maybe do the same. So let's go in here. Just grab all this and pull it down. There you go. And now that should fix the smoothing errors. Let's see. Okay. Still pretty rough. Maybe we just need to work with more geometry here. If we subdivide it more, I don't think this will fix it too much. We could maybe play around with the geometry. Okay, maybe. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I think we're just gonna import the old one and then use the old one. I think the old one still works quite well. We probably can just keep the solidify modifier in there. We don't need to apply it, and then that should work. I don't want to mess with the weird smoothing and projecting here. Okay. So that leaves us only with the undergarment. Then we have all the pieces that we need. This here. This right there. Okay. So I think we're gonna do this in the beginning tomorrow, and then we will go to rigging. We have everything. Look at this. Look at this wireframe. Well, it's not really that visible, but it is definitely cleaner. Look at this. And look how small the geometry is compared to the arms. And then go to the back as well. Oh, the back is probably retopologize, right? I mean, wait. Did I leave the old one here? Oh, I left the old one. Okay. There it is. Okay, that's better. You can even see through to the back. I mean, to the front. Perfect. The legs, very, very low resolution. Boots as well. This one, the straps we need to fix. And then, yeah, only the arms are missing. And then, of course, the gloves will grab from the old file. That's why I save them from time to time as new files, basically. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we'll post the character. We'll probably also add the glaive just to have it in there for him to hold something. And then we're gonna go to the next layer of armor. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. If you want to submit your pieces to the personal feedback session on Thursday, you can join the Discord if you haven't already. And yeah, if you want to get reminded, if you want to get reminded when the stream starts as well, so you can join the quick sketch every day in the morning. But, oh, there you go. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you next time. Thank you for joining. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for listening, watching, or just being here. As I said multiple times, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, take care.